Hello, everybody. Oh, this is loud. Let's crank that back a little. This is loud. Voice volume. There's voice acting? That'd be cool if there was. I don't see this one all the time in visual novels. Or at least the ones I've played. Okay, that's better. It's not going all the way to yellow on OBS. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Horrorthon. So I bought Slay the Princess the other day. Oh, hello, Loki. How you doing? So I bought Slay the Princess the other day, and I noticed that Black Tabby Games had made another game before that. This is the other game before that, and apparently it's not finished. They're only... this is an episodic visual novel, and they've got 4 chapters done, with a 5th one on the way. But I figured, before I do Slay the Princess, I want to do this, just to see what kind of work they can do. Ooh, what'd you have for breakfast, Loki? So, let's see what Black Tabby Games has got for me. My name. Let's go with Morris. That'll work. You live in the city of... Oh, that's easy. Perfect. The scariest place on Earth. I am male. Thank you. Select 2 traits. Traits unlock additional path and dialogue options. Ooh. Powerful build. Tough as nails. The pinnacle of fitness. Imposing presence that commands the room. A mean right hook. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Interesting. Jimmy Dean sausage gravy, breakfast bowl. Ooh. It is still loud? Good God. How are we there? Because it's not reaching yellow on OBS anymore. Does the sound still loud? Are we good? Also, you had a fucking big breakfast, man. Jesus. street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Wolf. Yeah. I'd be hungry too. Keen eye. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. Talking to animals, yeah. That immediately caught my eye. Book smart, well-read and rational, possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and how to use it. A talented researcher. Hot, extremely good looking, a natural flirt. People just like you because probably because you're a good person. Uh-huh, yeah, okay. I definitely want animals, because that sounds like it has the most content. Honestly, I kind of want Keen Eye. Yeah, we'll go with this. You jolt away as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you've only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details. Hello, Ray. You're just in time for the start of the scream. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But in your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world. The past few days come back into focus. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How are you all doing? We're playing Scarlet Hollow today, a visual novel made by Black Tabby Games, the same creators of Slay the Princess, which we will be playing tomorrow. Oh, that was weird. The game lagged there for a second. The long-lost cousin, the bad news. The 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. Oof! Doesn't sound like fun. No, I'm sure you found a way to make it fun. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. Roll credits. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not even sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. First you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Troll was too low IQ. Let's see. Wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. I knew you'd get me. You and me. We're kindred spirits. I could feel it. So this girl came up with us, swinging her purse, yelling about how we were going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot. So I guess she wasn't... So I guess she really was mad at not just playing. Oh god. You expect me to read without my glasses? Oh my god. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. I hate you. I hate everything that you are, Loki. I hate that you... I hate you. I hate you. Oh my god, ow. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked, so we couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend, and after that... What? No, I did read that. That's not just my blurry vision. I did, in fact, read that. And we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. What is wrong with this woman? She gets assaulted and like, yeah, no. Yeah, but you know what? At least that would have been funny there, too, because... But this is just me trying to read. Dang it, Loki. I can't read. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like for real, and goes, and geez, you got so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? Yeah, because I gotta have my face, like near the screen instead of, like, in my chair. Like, I'm hunched over because I gotta be, like... I'm gonna get hunchback doing this. Threaten. Yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. No, not really. Oh yeah, all the time. Never fall through with it, of course. Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. I have never felt that way about another person, and I find it alarming that you have. Smile and pretend he just didn't say that. He didn't just say that. Big kitty, small kitty. Big kitty, small kitty. I not only change color with button presses, I now change size. Let's threaten him. You flash him a knowing glare. See, you get it. This oblivious idiot. I think we found someone who could rival the IQ of Ray's troll. You never know what a broken heart is gonna do to you unless you're staring at it face to face. It can change a person, you know, make them think things that they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. Ha! Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. Damn, this shit escalated quickly. Yeah, I want to kill the mother of my own child. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on another bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Ooh. Ooh. The trait I picked can change my dialogue. Can give me more dialogue. Keen eye. Well, we should use that. You were so worked up by the thought of losing her that you threatened to kill her. But now that she's giving birth to a child you created together, you're planning on running off. Even if you... And he just kind of like blacks out. Even if you love her, think about whether that love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life, and without removing yourself would... And whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long run. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm putting the glasses back on. My eyes are starting to hurt. Yeah. Good stuff to think about. Anyway, where'd you say you were heading? I didn't. No need to be nasty. I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. I doubt that. I would expect... Considering how you haven't left me alone for 5 hours even while I'm trying to sleep, I would very much expect you to follow me off the bus to stab me or something. So if you ain't getting off at my stop, then you must be heading to Scarlet Hollow, huh? Or the Hauler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost no one ever goes up that way. Though, come to think of it, a couple of buddies of mine who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the hollow, you see. And there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to go do that kind of stuff myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. Let's see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. I have so many questions. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Screw you and screw your peanuts. My eyes were actually starting to hurt, and I could not actually... I couldn't handle it anymore. Like, ow. You got 5 minutes of me staring at a screen with half blind. That's good enough for me. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Eat the peanuts. Now screw you and your peanuts. Hey man, I was just trying to be friendly. Look, there's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal, assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down in the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friends. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of Scarlet Hollow bus station. Alright. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though, for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Oh, you just look cheery. Hey, Morris. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Hey, Tabitha. Come on, let's get back to this date. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Oh. We're off to a great start. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. Yes, Ray? No, I knew what you meant. I just wanted to get you to that. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip: dialogue options labeled "Explore" can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just need the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. Okay? This is a very stilted conversation. Can't believe we never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Look, I know what my mom did. I don't know what my mom did to piss off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. This one. That didn't look like the right choice. Are you holding out? Fine. Are you sure? You seem tense. You know you can talk to me, right? I went through something similar when my own mom passed. I'm sorry. I know that probably wasn't what you're looking to hear right now. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. Really. This just seems like a bad thing to say. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. So at some point, this house is gonna, like, fall into the ravine, right? Like, how is it still here? And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare to what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. You stare at it, perched on the crumbling cliffside. You can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear the doors creak on their hinges and the art aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Why? You just spent like a whole paragraph talking about how this place is covered in dust. Cool, thanks. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings of peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can access the garden through here. But it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip, some explore options will prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Oh, this is a lot of stuff. Someone cleans this place? You said someone actually cleans this place. Have you actually seen that happen, or does this person just say they did it and leave? Awesome! I love PB&J! How did you know it was one of my favorites? Ugh, that smile can't be real. I didn't, but good for you. I got an achievement for that? What the hell? What was that achievement? That damn smile. Get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. What the fuck? Ugh. Oh. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you family? Oh, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though. So I wouldn't be going with you. General store? How very folksy. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to joke around with her. You can eat her ice cream if you're an ass. Wait, thanks. Cool. Good talk. Someone cleans this place? I'm sorry, why do you ask? Not up to your sparkling city standards? Out here in the country, we know how to put up with a little dirt and grime. Oh, that cut off everything. Alright, what's next? Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As you two leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Don't try to pet Frofro. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Nami pat le passe. Sorry, I don't speak French. Why do I ever bother talking to cats? Sorry, I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas français. Of course, how typically American. I shall debase yourself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I may insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. Haha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. You follow once again. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Is there gonna be like a thing later? In like a later chapter, where like you just fall through the floor for no reason? Guest bathroom. Not much to show, it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside, do what you must if you must. I can hear the flies. It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. How hard could it be to empty to get like trash bags here? Lift toilet seat. Scram, fellas! The jig is up! Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. Toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing. This is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour, follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest bedroom. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I'd endure half an hour rant about her kid to get her to do it. So you better be grateful. The closet's full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. What's with all the boxes? Our old family stuff. Do you need help moving them? Tabitha eyes you up and down for a moment. No. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Damn the sass. Way nicer than I'm used to. Can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, hand down through the family for generations. It's not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you used to in the city. Guess I'll get started. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip: some dialogue options will open up additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. Keen eye. You know, we don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. We can start fresh now that it's just us. Okay, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here. You haven't done anything wrong. I've just been under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. Requires a lot of time and concentration, so I appreciate if you didn't keep me here for too long. Hashtag girl boss. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own the coal mine. I own the coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Damn, I can't believe you're only in your 20s and already running a coal mine. Talk about hashtag coal girl boss. Ooh, water. And a stretch. Oh, something popped. What's poppin', Joint Locks? Don't patronize me. I know you have nothing to your name, Morris. Any other inane questions before I leave? I guess I'll... What am I supposed to do while you're gone? There's a very demanding job I should be getting back to right now that doesn't include figuring out activities for you to occupy your time with. I'm not your babysitter. Why don't you, I don't know, go walk around in town or something until you get tired? There are historic buildings to look at. I'm sure you'll have a great time. I won't keep you. But we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to be done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you and the sprawling, decrepit estate. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of this place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Frou-Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Do you like living here? I despise small talk. Do you know what's in the sealed off part of the estate? Nosy, aren't you? But of course I'm not surprised. You seem to enjoy poking your head where it doesn't belong. Tell me about Tabitha? That's the first time I've met her. Spare me your life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I have to take things into my own hands. Frou-Frou lodges at your hands and bite you hard. You back away. Why did I have my hand out? I wasn't petting her. As you search the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Cheney, stay out, in all caps. Below it is separate handwritings are the words, okie dokie. You open the fridge, you already feel a deep urge to wash your hands even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Oh! Why did you do that? What were you expecting? This takeout container is disgusting beyond words. A liquefied mess wholly congealed into a styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. The substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. For God's sakes, eat it! Why would you eat it? You shove the container back in the fridge, pushing it into the depths of the shelves and out of your mind. Hopefully you can forget it exists and move on with your life. Check the mayonnaise. No, you probably shouldn't, but a part of you has to know how old the mayonnaise is. Pick up the jar. It's labeled flaking in your hand. Expired 10 years ago? This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. Best to put it back and forget you ever saw it. Grab jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. Thank God. This is either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in the kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better to close this fridge and keep looking. Don't touch the ice cream. You can go back to the fridge because you can get the ice cream. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. All home gourmet. You squint at the layer of darkness in the pantry. Beyond the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten. A thin layer of dust collecting its cover. You pick it up. You flip to a bookmarked page. Calf's brain aspic. Teddy's favorite. Serve on toast with plain crackers. You flip to a bookmarked page. Both calf's brain and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own, and you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mom ran far, far away from this place. You shut the book and put it back in its place. Take bread. Pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is a plate, knife, and some peanut butter. Take the peanut butter. GIF. It's pronounced GIF. The king of nut butters. Okay. And only 3% of each jar is matched up cockroaches. The only thing you need now is a plate and a knife. Salmon mac and cheese. Pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. Kraft. Macaroni and cheese. Now we're just being objectively cruel. Empty the box and stuff it with the dead mouse on the shelf. Oh God. Staying away from the mac and cheese is one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are. You close the pantry door as best you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Search the cabinets. The cabinets must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. I survived Tab's 50th. Your aunt's name was Perlan, so this wasn't her. From her 50th. From the few stories you've heard from your mom, Perlan wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday party. Maybe it belongs to Janny. You imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. Honestly, if the note's any indication, she's probably got enough positive energy to get through it regardless. Examine the mug. I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. Altitude 4350 feet. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. Might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. Grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you need to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. Close the cabinet, look back at the rest of the kitchen. Make that PB&J! It's Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. A job well done. Cooking by the book. Follow the recipe. All that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of your day lies in front of you. What's in the garden? Oh god, when she said it was overgrown, she wasn't kidding. The garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Explorer. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. That's it. Congratulations, you've eaten and had a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Let's go investigating. With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going to the forbidden wings of the estate. Oh, there's a lock on the door. Guess we should have gone with Loki's suggestion of street smarts. Oh well. Now that your cousin's gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back to stay to your room, stoke in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Put your spare clothes in the dresser. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the dresser bottom drawer. An opossum looks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid? Hi, friend. I know hurt. Afraid? Aw, what's your name, little guy? I'm Morse. Dustin. What are you doing in my drawers? Warm. Dark. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? But Perlan died. Only one human lives here. Dustin not good with names. 2 humans live here. Okay, Dustin, can you tell me about the 2 humans who live here? 1 human sad. 1 human scary. Can you tell me about the sad human? Cries. Gives Dustin bad sleeps. Scary human. Always watches. Eyes hateful. Never mind. Thanks for the help, Dustin. Okay. What's in the Forbidden Wings? There's a door with a bunch of locks and chains on it, and I want to know what's behind it. Dustin shivers. Bad place. Not safe. Dustin, no visit. Fashion your clothes into a nest. Huggy? Hygge? Make a... I didn't even get to read the rest of that. Make a cozy nest for a fuzzy friend. You poor thing. You look cold in there. You lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and looks at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. You close the door, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. What's in the closet? A very creepy looking doll. Just see where your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked in here. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up and examine it more closely. The foot reads, Property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. Close the closet behind you. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you own this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out, pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you need to return to its former glory. And once it's all done, you'd sit by the fountain, where, of course, would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the bird song. Yeah, you definitely do that. Do that. Just not right now. Damn, the painting on the wall. It's supposed to be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you've barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you should ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Take a nap. You've earned it. You immediately collapse on the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place doesn't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. Cough as a small cloud of dust rises from the mattress. These sheets may be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs passing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Well, head to town. Now that you've settled in, there's not much left for you to do other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Urban Explorer. Explore every room of the estate before going to town in episode 1. If you had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. Especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of that tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but the sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up and their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Puppy! Gretchen, come back! Oops. I didn't get to read the rest of that. Gretchen, come back. Stop bothering strangers. Why, I do declare. Who is this stranger? And why do they smell of peanut butter? Or why does he smell of peanut butter? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Morris. Oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Morris. A funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. Not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and again there's a new crop of old folks, but you don't seem dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? Scarlet funeral? Yep. I just got into town today. Well, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? You remember playing strong character? He was all about protein, eating everything and punching everyone in the face. This game has a lot of options. Upon mentioning your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days, I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. I haven't seen her since Pearland passed, or for a while before that. Now that I think about it. Sorry, did you say Tabby? Can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... Going to something so cute. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. She's putting up a front. I don't think she's doing too well. She's been icy, sure, but it feels like she's putting it on as a front. She's always been a little rough around the edges, to be honest. It's always been hard to tell if that's the way she is, or she's been putting it on an act her whole life. To think she's been in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town is really small, so everybody's known everyone else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in school production of A Midnight Summer Night's Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl, or her horrible little cat. I haven't seen that girl or that horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met in the Fro-Fro. How does that monster fare? Ugh, Tabitha's cat. Unfortunately, yes, I have met Fro-Fro. Yeah, I've met Fro-Fro. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her. Even if it's the last thing I do. Sounds like you and Fro-Fro have a history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Alas, you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. Haha, yes, this... No, I'm just gonna not even bother trying to hide it. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a Southern Belle when she talks. Oh, come on. I couldn't have... How am I supposed to figure that out? Yeah, of course you're joking. You still have to maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please give her my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits, your treat? Hell yeah. Free food, free food, free food, free food. Awesome, let's go. Pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavily in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with a comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hello, everyone. I'm Morris. What are you looking at? You silently stare at the patrons, unsure of what to say, or perhaps unwilling to break the silence. Yeah, this is Tabitha's cousin. He just got into town for the funeral. I'm showing him around. Stella moves to the nearest booth, and you quickly follow. There's no need to be nervous, you know. They won't bite. As you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up the murmurs of the conversation around you. Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, two policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. That must be Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet him. Looks so much like her. Oh yeah, those eyes are unmistakable. That haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of town, but I guess unhappiness is baked into her DNA. A young woman and her syrup-stained child sit at a table across from you. Mommy? Who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. That must be Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why you look so sad, too. If I had if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin's mean too? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go to Go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, Sweet Pea, and we want to get home to help Daddy. The far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Are the strangers who wander in this town never glorious blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always coal boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. What do you think? Another youngin' looking for mine work? No way. Clearly don't got the stomach for it. That's got to be the boss's cousin. There's that funeral this week, if I'm remembering right. For old Miss Pearl Ann. May she rot in peace. Oh, let the lady rest, Zax. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were. Especially before they've been so much as lain to rest. If you've been around her in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Rodriguez. He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Curse the whole lot of them. May every Scarlet burn in hell. That's enough of that. Hey, Stella, I went and fixed you up a coffee. He quietly places a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me? Oh, fuck. I don't know why it just like suddenly froze for a second. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Isn't bacon bad for dogs? You deny me my pleasures? What is it? Is and isn't good for a lady's health is none of your business. But dogs love bacon. Can't say no to a face like that. Gretchen's like one of those 110-year-old ladies who's had a glass of wine her whole life. So why stop now? Maybe it's been the secret to her longevity. Anyway, don't worry. I always keep an eye on her diet. I gotta go in a sec. Anything you want while I'm still here? Order a biscuit and coffee. May I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the country. Avery pours a fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and, sorry for the loss. Or you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? They give you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there's any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Isn't a potluck a church? Isn't the potluck like a church thing? Cool, sounds neat. Maybe I should check some of those things out. Wouldn't it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Isn't this like the rural South? I get that. I'm not of the church-going persuasion myself. Same for me. Whatever feeling some folks get in church, I think that must be the feeling I get when I look at the sky in the night on a night hike. That feeling of peace and wholeness. That's not to say we're a town of heathens or anything like that. There are plenty of good, God-fearing folks around. They just aren't fans of the church. Well, the building's okay, but the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. A little creepy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. And unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? You have something in mind? Something tells me this is a loaded question. Was I being that obvious? My job means I spend a lot of time in the woods with a camera. It's always better to have someone else there too. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming from me? Gosh, if I had known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. You haven't introduced yourself. Her condolences? I haven't introduced myself. Oh, sorry. It's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry. I'm sure that must seem creepy. No, just a bit. Just a bit. Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. The hole is a small place. Everybody knows everybody, and that includes extended family. Oh no, who's been talking about me? I've never met even this side of the family. What would they even talk about? I'm just gonna act like it's not that big of a deal. Whew, glad that didn't freak you out too much. These people are a bunch of freaks. Eat the biscuit. Protein. Okay, Ray. I'm pretty sure I'll eat the biscuit after this conversation's over. Yeah, don't worry. Nothing Pearl ain't said about you'll stick. That's for sure. You could just make a good first impression and wipe the slate clean with the whole town. Oh god, what was she saying about me? Jeez, look, I'm sorry I said anything. Don't worry. Hey, don't worry about it. Pearl was a gossip and would do that sort of thing with everyone. Spreading little weird rumors about folks was kind of her trademark. But enough about your aunt. You've got a biscuit to enjoy. Nom. Eats in one bite. Nom. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch, but early warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Oh. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, as Stella mentioned, she's famous. Oh. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I've known who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. I'm a YouTuber. What kind of videos do you do? Ugh, you and everyone else. That hits home for basically everybody. All about the protein. He played a strong man character, and apparently they were all about the protein, Loki. I think he's just getting into his character. Cool. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Morris. It's amazing. I think the best video to start would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Cannonball River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird at the Cannonball River, and that's all I had to go on. Yeah, I didn't take the peanuts. I just left those. We ain't all about that protein here. What's like protein? Munch, munch, munch. Yeah, you'd probably down that entire bag of peanuts in like 3 bites. Just chug. Grease and all. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Despite the shaky cam footage, you can clearly make out the shape of the creature's head and its relative body proportion. You're pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that. Some folks think it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it would be twice the size of any beaver I've seen. It wasn't grease, though it was water. It's still gross. It's freaking peanut brine. I also had people saying, with the wrapping, yes, Ray, he would also eat the wrapping. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara, that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own eyes. It's a mountain lion. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. It looks like a big cat. You decide to take Gretchen's word for it. I think that's a mountain lion. You can kind of make out its little kitty cat ears. No, wait. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. It's a jackal. It's too short to be a mountain lion. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people coming up, keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a surrogator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it's forever owned. The catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commentators for years to come. So speaking of things to do around town, I'm actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm going to go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. What's Skunk Ape? Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? It's definitely one of the lesser ape-type cryptids. One of the smellier, according to some sources. They say you should be able to smell it before you see it. I don't know about you, but I find the idea of discovering something previously unknown to be excitement either. Even if it's just worse Bigfoot. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida. Of course they're from Florida! When I'm doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug of war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkened sky, that sort of thing. That depends. Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course. It's actually been a while since I had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. I'm in. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school. So it'll be kind of a blast from the past. I miss those too. Our videos were terrible. You know? That gets me thinking. I wonder if they're down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. I guess had to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we can get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. You mind if I make a quick call? Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure. But if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met someone cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're gonna go look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you'll take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week, and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese. There's always something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Why do I doubt that? Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. There's a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about it. Really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kenesha is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We got a skunk ape to hunt. So, we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. After all, it seems everyone in this town has heard awful things about you from your now deceased aunt. Reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know, it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Oh, that's sweet of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner, with you following close behind. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, chill descends upon the hollow. And you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel more alive than you felt in years. You feel alive. A fall breeze passing through the leaves, an orange hue from the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days? Each summer is the hottest yet, until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. So, it's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if this is a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing. Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera and an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When it's all said and done, I just found it a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore learns pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptids. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility they exist, because if they're really out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope that all of that is just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see the UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this cryptid nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. See, that's what the government wants you to think. Heck yeah, aliens are real. Nice! I knew we had a connection. I know somebody who knows somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. You could see cat was out in the field, birds in the sky. Then this metallic, like, egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like he had never been there before. Never even been there. It was just smooth skin where the pinky should be. I know it's a secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it. And if they are true, maybe it was just sleep paralysis. Yes, the sleep paralysis demon took his finger off. Makes sense to me, for sure. And even if this one's hogwash, there's a lot of evidence out there. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here, other than anything cryptid related, of course? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. There's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen a lot of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh! Tetanus Lake? Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 60-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell if it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you're not careful, hence the name. Oh, tetanus. Tetanus. I get it, tetanus. I don't see it spelled often enough. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. All this stuff from the 50s, too. It's all stuff from the 52s, so, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles, which I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Has anything bad ever happened on one of these hikes? You know, I'm just curious. Let me think. This was one time back in early high school. Reese fell down a cliff, but he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley and get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a week or two to heal. All in all, not too bad. This has been a pretty short cliff. Though I guess there had been, in that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance of their hidey hole. And instead of running to help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. I object to that accusation. I made sure there were plenty to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind for what... That's what I did, and I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. Took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, and I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there's time I accidentally stumbled into old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I'd barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. I'm sorry, did you say you almost got shot? Are you sure it's safe here? You know, I'm a little surprised to see you getting cold feet. I know we just met, but I picked you as pretty adventurous. I am... There's a difference between being adventurous and being shot. Oh, thank you for the follow. Urcha. Let's go with Urcha. I think that's pronounced Urcha. Thank you, Urcha, for the follow. Welcome to the den. Glad to have you. I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a bit chumpy, but he means well, and these trails are a ways off from his farm. Duke is a sweetheart, Morris. You don't need to concern yourself about him. Hello there. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out on trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. How's your day going, Urcha? Glad to have you. Welcome to the stream. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as we can be. I even carry bear mace. Ooh. Strong shit. And if you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can have fun instead? Oh, shit. Anyway, all this to say, we're good. Don't worry. Did you hear that? It's Skunk Ape. Not bad. You came from Ray's? Oh, that's good. Good. Glad to have another one of Ray's fans in here. Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Ooh. Whew. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of the darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now what the hell you looking for way out here? Skunk Ape. Sorry I asked. And who is this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick. You aren't. Is it? Yep. I see. Welcome to the hauler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all Head on back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and wouldn't be too appreciative of a couple of fools with a camera scare away the most sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall. Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see something like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know, I learned from the best. That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something has been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. Wonder if skunk cake has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no skunk ape, whatever the hell it is. Whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you wouldn't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, I don't think that it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. These sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course, you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. Couldn't have been anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those are iffy. It's true, mountain lions are out here sure as sin. They pee in all the best trees. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just didn't think it plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Right on, Duke. Kill that mountain lion. Right on, Duke. Hell yeah, right on, Duke. You gotta protect your property. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. I say we let him have his night in the woods, Stella. See, he gets it. Now go home. But I gotta film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. Who knows what'll that mean for my career? You ain't the only one on a schedule. And you well know my boy Bo and me are heading down to the state fair to show off Big Betty. We'll be gone near a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well be a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. Let's just go, Stella. He's not gonna budge. You're right. No point in losing any more time arguing. Fine. We'll head back to town. Break a leg out there, Duke. Break a what now? I mean, good luck, old man. Alright, have a nice night, y'all. As you and Stella return to the trail, you carefully look back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easily. Come on, I know a trail that'll get us around him. Oh no, we aren't actually heading back to town. Lead the way. Yes! And you don't have to worry about old Duke. He's never actually shot anyone. Well, glad to know he's got good trigger discipline. Trail's just up this way. Let's go! A path in the woods. Go on an adventure with your new friend. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Morris, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse of it tonight. Right. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging, Gretchens. And keep digging, Gretchens. I can take the camera off your hands now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all of this glorious scenery. Not a fan of the bugs. It's breathtaking. And the air is so clean and fresh. Feels like I'm breathing. I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying, wow, into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone say wow with. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. Come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. No need to come to terms with your own mortality just yet. That's just a sound a deer make when they want to warn the rest of the herd that big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of the new growth? Oh God, what is that on its face? Oh my God. Oh, this poor thing. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorns become the oak, becomes the rich rock that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. A deer? Here. And there's something uncouthly fake and vile in its odors. Let me at him. How dare ye infringe upon my dear Estella's personal space? Let me at him! Your soaring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. Oop. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She gets a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. And they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that deer was threatening us. Or warning us. I think it was just sick. A thing on its face. I bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you! Though, after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she's running. Here she is, running around the woods at 17. Holy shit! Even for any dog, that's fucking ancient. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise has helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretchen? Oh, my heart rate's... Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up and get right into the night's activities? Extra M&Ms. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks up sesame seeds, snacks, snack bars, trail mix. Classic choice. It never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff, mostly M&Ms. And I left out the raisin. No one likes those anyway. You and Stella... Oh! I see these eyes. I see them. You and Stella settle down. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sights of the evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So tell me, what's it like in Detroit? Well, tell me what it's like in Detroit. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Morris. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard, internet cafe, apartment with a difficult roommate, doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. How about this one? I live in a dingy studio apartment. It's a mixed bag. First, it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone, and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself, and as far as they know, I'm happy being there. The lights flicker, the toilet is constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room. When you put it like that, I wonder if staying in that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Or maybe just a step sideways. Have you tried looking for a different place? Or maybe finding a roommate? Scary pug. The pug's harmless, I assure you, Ribby. Welcome to the stream, Ribby. Hope your day's going good. There's gotta be something better out there for you. Oh, I hear you. I've been saving up for something better. Oh, yeah? So what do you do for a living? Of course. I'm actually a streamer. No way, a fellow content creator. I guess we've got a lot of common, Morris. What are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? I mostly stream video games. That's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. I'm having a good day. I got to sleep in, which is always nice. It's not, might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I give up what I do for anything. Up, the eyes went away. For a moment, you think you catch something in the tree lying out of the corner of your eye, but maybe before you can see anything, it's gone. I think I saw something out there. Might be Skunkate. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in. Let's go. So it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it. I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Keeping the house in the family? Is it just you there? Yeah, it's just me and Gretchen. My parents died a few years back. But it's okay. I've done my mourning, life goes on, and we still get to live in our beautiful family home. Just me and Gretchen. Could be a lot worse. I guess we're both God damn it, man. Stop it. No need to overshare. We just met today. I must have just misread things. I'm sorry. Oh. That didn't go the way I thought it. That statement went the way I thought it would. My stars, what was that? It's showtime. I could hear all sorts of wildlife just a second ago. Now it's all quiet. You're right. Whatever made that sound is close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Morris. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. I see it! I see it! It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh, God. What the hell was that? Hold on. I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either. So I think we can rule out Skunkate. But whatever it is, it had one of Duke's chickens. It looked like it headed north. Let's go after it. Right behind you. Follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown. Gretchen silently pulling you along on her leash. Stella! Stella! Ow. Here I thought you were supposed to be the hardened mountain girl. You don't spend much time running through the woods as I do without getting a little embarrassed every now and then. Usually Gretchen's the one around. Usually Gretchen's the only one around to see. Oh, and I see quite a bit, I do. Oh, that poor thing. Must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but it definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez. I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Stella, I swear to God. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go home? Birdie? Birdie. Oh no, what happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all, just like the deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. Just that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. There's something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. The animals tonight have been saying some really weird things to me. The hell are you talking about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. Ed, if this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? We should maybe talk about that later. Duke, I don't think a mountain lion is that's what's been getting at your chickens. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something like this bird doesn't smell right. Hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Its poor little chicken eyes look up to you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Can't hide from me. I see you. I smell you. Sick, sick creature. The wing is barely still attached, but it still seems to be the least of this chicken's concern. The old become new. I've never flown, but now I soar. Whatever got a hold of that busted that wing up good, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. Good God. First you thought it might have been some kind of tumor, but whatever. But this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, and the growth pulsating underneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop, and she'll be right as rain in a couple days. Happened to me once, and there's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there. It smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close. Can you hear the bird that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders? Looking more closely at the growth, you think you can see something squirming inside. It's an egg. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she became an egg? Like one of those things is gonna pop out of her? What a horrid thought. No, I refuse to entertain. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Duke, I don't think it was a mountain lion that's getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I have never seen anything like this. As you, Duke, and Stella take a stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you, gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, till suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there, all around us. I can smell it. There are so many of them. I think we should go. Agreed. We've all had enough excitement. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. You guys hearing this? As she scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're suddenly like you're all suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Oh my god, it's a potato with face. It's potato face. What in the hell is that? The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become... You feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. Oh, it's got legs. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella! Stella, there's another one! The leash is drawn fully taut and then there's a sudden looseness. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god! What's going on? What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie and with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as it paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit! 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 Get your grubby hands off my bird! Oh, the leaves turn red. And Duke's got a shotgun, he'll be fine. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Morris, my hero! Oh, God, what is that, an injector? You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones slipping out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Duke? Blood! Blood! My heavens, I smell blood! Ooh! Poor trigger discipline. An unfortunate accident. The only person he's ever shot? Himself. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do we do? Okay, first things first. I grab Gretchen. There. Step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Okay. Great. Okay. Step 2. What's step 2? We go home and pretend this never happened. Call the cops. Obviously. Do you have signal out here? I know I don't. Look, we're gonna have to run through the woods and reach a road of it. Anyway. Hey, I think we might as well chase after those things and get as much footage as we can. No one is gonna believe us if we don't have proof of what happened. We owe it to Duke. Stella, you froze. We go after those things and you pull that again. Okay, let's go. As you and Stella quickly make your way through the woods, the unearthly whispers of the creatures unknown once again surround you. What are these, like clay? They look like they're made out of clay. Just kind of think I might see it in like a claymation horror movie. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the silence of nature. Sounds of nature. Sounds like they stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages. Try to call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? She pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountains on the Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl. Who's gonna tell Bo? I guess now we'll wait. Now we wait. After a little while. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives on the scene. Out of it walks two sheriff officers, Sheriff Hugsby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite being in the middle of the night. See, right here, a thing jumps out of the woods, and then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they are, they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now, we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. Let me just turn it off and save the battery. Keen eye. You notice Stella pop something out of the camera and slide it up her sleeve. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugsby and I, please, call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you, exactly? That's Morris. He came to town today for the funeral. Morris? As in... Tabitha's cousin? Yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. No, wait, he'll still be out there in the morning. Earl, what the fuck? We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Dirkson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will have to wait. Now, if you can kindly step into the vehicle, we will return you safely to your home. Do we ride back with you? Do we have to ride back with you? We could just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Ribby. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama persists. But what about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. The cops usher you and Stella into the back of the squad car. You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugsby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugsby stretches behind her ears. Stella is quiet and stiff next to you, back rigid as she stares out the window, jaw clenched. Oh, my poor Stella. Neither one of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee from keeping us apart. I don't think she would answer. At least not honestly. You sit quietly, watching the trees pass by in the light of the headlights. Every now and then, you think you see a pale, anguished face staring at out at you, but it slips back into the darkness. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of an old cottage. You two stay out of trouble. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. Morris? Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't go leaving before then. I imagine we'll have to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchen. Bye-bye, Gretchy. And y'all have a lovely evening. If there's any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. And here you are, back at town, away from the woods, and with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. You seem a little blasé about everything. They sure seem a little blasé about a man's death. I can't believe they're waiting until morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what the things will do to his body are doing to his body right now. He's gonna be an egg sack. They're gonna inject him with eggs. I believe they are well-intentioned, if in over their heads. And what's worse is I think they implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all the footage. The truth will get out. Even if they don't believe that footage, those things are out there in the woods, and something's telling me they're not going away. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to have a little investigation of our own. We're going to find out more about these things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have, and never crossed anything like this. There is someone in town who might have useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over before it gets any later. Sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going. Okay, sure, why not? Who cares? Let's keep this nightmare going. You alright, pal? Seems like you might be losing it a little. All the more reason to visit my friend's mom. I always leave her place feeling lighter. Come on, we should head down this way. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. I hope she's awake. Dun 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 dun. Keen eye. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Stella, I think someone's watching us. She turns to look. Morris. Jesus. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. The older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out so late? And who is this? Miss Forsyth. Mrs. Forsyth. This is Morris. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just put water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. Tea is love. Tea is life. She's got like every tea leaf on the earth here. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, Morris. I am so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Pearland is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who was that? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with some unsavory tales of her youth. How did you know she died? Oh, Pearland was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of. Bless her heart. He needs your help. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh, my lord. Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I'll show you. Stella pulls out the card, she's wiping the camera, and pops it into her phone. I wasn't just about to let the police hold on to this. At least not until we've had a chance to make a copy. The cops are gonna be mad when they find out you kept that. Only if they figure it out I kept it on purpose. Don't worry, I can play dumb when I have to. As far as they know, it was an honest accident. Where was this? Up in the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there any way to make the video bigger or louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer if I can go back to get mine. No need. Kanisha should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? You better come with, Stella. Well, I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika's door is covered with stickers. Their edge frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen! Who's a good little potato? Kanika, is it me? Am I a good little potato? Am I a good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? I was helping Stella film a video in the woods and something terrible happened. This is Morris, Tabitha's cousin, and he's right, it's serious, Kanika. Duke's dead. We caught it on camera. Jesus Christ. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. There's more of that footage than Mr. Calloway's untimely demise. Okay. My room's a mess, so I'll just bring it out here. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either you had to see this, but Morris and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine. Really, I'm okay. Poor Duke. Poor Bo. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Bo, but Earl and Deputy Franklin don't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree, those things are still out there. And so long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on. Whatever this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Morris with this... Tailpo? Talippo? Talippo crap? Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite their grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident, or my grandmother was wrong. She was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika, this is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are doing something to these animals. We saw the chicken in the video. What was that growth? I saw something living. I saw something squirming around in that chicken. I wonder if we were seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage. Like they're really big, doughy wasps or something. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I forgot entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting pretty late. I should let Morris get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I can stay up, this is important. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums and see if anyone has information on ditchlings, is that what you call them? That's right. You go on home now and try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on that online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonder to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Morris. It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chiller, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alright, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Well, this is me. Are you good finding your way back? Nervously look back at the dark road behind you. Sorry, Morris. I think I need just some time alone tonight. I'm sorry. We'll talk tomorrow, alright? I'll see you around. I'm leaving town as soon as I can. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Morris. You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet estate alone. Almost home. Your salvation is sight. You make a mad dash for the door. Good cousin. End episode 1 at the estate. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? You didn't even pick up when I called you back. Look, I got suckered into something. Sorry to tell you. The Stella girl had me come with her on a night hike to find cryptids. Oh, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. Okay, good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of wind rustling through the house leaves you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and leave. Try to leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room, and before you fully realize you're there, you've already collapsed onto the mattress, exhausted. For the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. That you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in the moments for now. You're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in a normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Ooh, animation. Hmm. Who are you? Blood? Oh no. Bear next. That's what. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Scarlet Hollow. Ditch Link. Finish episode 1. Mail time. Finish episode 1 with Keen Eye with one of your traits. And Pasta Puppeteer. Finish episode 1 with Talk to Animals as one of your traits, and it's a picture of Ratatouille. Alright. That's the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, save your game now. Would you like to see a recap? No. You open your eyes. The sun is risen, the birds are singing. You are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the windows and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave this crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into knots of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in the bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of that mattress. No, you can refresh yourself on the events of the previous day by using the journal icon in the quick menu. Major Sister, boiled peanuts for strange man, met Dustin. Went cryptid hunting, met this dude die in the woods, met Stella's friends Kanika and her mother Sybil, and learned about ditchlings. Returned to my cousin's estate before going to bed. Okay. Check on Dustin. Oh good, he's still here. Human, it's back! Good morning, Dustin. How are you today? Dustin, feel good. Have a productive night. I see you have bread now. Yes, Dustin found bread. Found a bread. Dustin also ate bug last night. Good night for Dustin. Have you met Frofro? Monster. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened? The woods are full of big, scary monsters. Dustin, understand. World is full of big scaries. When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead. Good advice for human, maybe? It's nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll leave you be. Okay. You gently close the door. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it's not haunted after all. After everything that went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Oh, he's back. He's back. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. Could have been an animal, could have been something else. Whatever it is, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out and investigate after you've finished waking up. Time to start the day. You're back at the kitchen. Frofro eyes you from your favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Gretchen sends her regards. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. That creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it crawled from. Mid. Truly, ours is not a kind god. You know anything about ditchlings? Even if I did, why would I ever tell you anything? And for the record, no I don't. Now stop bothering me. Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops? Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? Body? They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. And they had quite a few questions about you, Morris. Or you asked, don't worry, I told him you're an upstanding citizen. You seem unfazed by this. A man's dead, Tabitha. Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the woods last night. So what? Something like that is bound to happen eventually, and frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Just make sure nothing like this happens again for the rest of the week, alright? You were chased through the woods by monsters and you're worried about the cops? Yeah, I'm worried about the cops. I'm bigoted and I don't like talking to them. I'm sorry. Good. I gotta get to work. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask, and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few setbacks towards the door. Sunset! Her cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the state. It seems you'll make a habit of bad first impressions. No? None? The cat chuckles mockingly. Time to start your day. You quickly scrape together the ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. And that's that. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from the upstairs window. Probably just a raccoon. But the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate. If only to prove it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Hell no! You wander into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. Greenhouse sits in the middle of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates are the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a view someone would have of your window, as if they stood where you're standing right now. Crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print, a big boot print, and what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo, just in case it comes in handy later. With that, you head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Let's go to town. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. You walk back to town. It's much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for mountains in every direction now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Almost back to town. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey Morris. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and well, you're the biggest thing to come to this town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. tell Avery everything that happened last night. I have no idea what those things were, but they killed Duke and... Whoa, slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes, he's taken as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check in on him today, the poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Morris. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? We can pick you up some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyway, it's up to you. See you around, Morris. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. I better get back to it myself. Confidant. Tell Avery the truth about what happened. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Why doesn't anyone in this town seem to care that a man died? What is wrong with people here? What is wrong with people here? Someone died and it's like nobody even cares. The cops haven't even bothered looking for Duke. Tabitha won't listen to me. Avery brushed me off when I told him like it didn't even register. Stella barely seems fazed by anything that happened. Kanika doesn't seem to be taking this very seriously. We have footage of what happened. For someone who was quick to call what we saw last night a sign of impending doom, you sure seem awfully calm about all this. I didn't come here to make friends. Throw everyone under the bus while talking to Sybil in episode 2. Jesus Christ. I know you're no stranger to death, but the folks of Scarlet Hollow lead difficult lives. The whole town is death. I know you're no stranger to death, but the folks of Scarlet Hollow lead difficult lives. The whole town is death. It was founded on it. It was built on top of it, and every day it breathes it in. Loss and mourning are baked into this place, and everyone here has had to learn to live with it in their own ways. For the most part, for most people, that's forgetting. As for what you saw, well, people tell a lot of stories in the hills, especially city folk, who wouldn't know a bear from a Bigfoot. No offense, of course. But I'm afraid that means most folk aren't going to take your claim very seriously, at least not until they see what you saw with their own eyes. Be gentle with them, Morris. And as for me, well, don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, and God bless. And when you're alone and with that, you're alone on Main Street. What do you do with the rest of your morning? Guess we'll go to the general store. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. Young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you or... I guess, yeah. Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips. I don't care. I'm not gonna turn... Won't Kanika get mad? Well, she shouldn't have left me in charge while she was off doing whatever. Kanika cares about running this place right. She can hire someone else or let me live my life. We make most of our money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'm not about to turn down free stuff. Salt and vinegar, ew. Cool. I am Morris, just got into town. Yeah, I know, Mom told me. Where's Kanika? Not here. What's your name? Miles. What you doing on your phone? Games. Probably haven't heard of them. You know how to get to mines? Maps are free. See you, Miles. Sticky fingers. Steal from the general store. Well, I guess it's because I can. The diner's a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. It warned the patrons of the danger. The danger's capitalized. They ain't gonna listen to me anyway. Coffee date. Get coffee with Avery. Flying to their booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, when he sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. But you might need this. The answer is 29 down is oink, by the way. What? The clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like a pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. Just something to fill the time. Maybe I should switch to Sudoku. When he leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you could tell me. I won't budge. I won't judge. God damn, my email will not stop blowing up my phone. You share everything. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods. I may not have lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. How exciting. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the woods to look for someone. Must have been Duke. He seemed so disconnected from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. Small town cops not knowing how to do their jobs. Sound about right. I don't get it. They saw Stella's footage. They saw what happened out there, but it feels like so far, all they've done is hound me. Hey, I don't know if it'll help your anxiety, but even if they think you did it, something, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't bother going after you. Those cops come in here every day, and I feel like I know them pretty well by now. Let me tell you, they have no follow-through. I can't tell you the number of complaints they've just, like, dropped after a day or two. And I'll vouch for you if they try anything. I haven't pegged you as a transplant. Where are you from? I moved here from Charlotte. Gosh, 3 years ago now? No, maybe a little more. I lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass up that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town. So it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, though. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly. But there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Maybe you're more at home here than you think. Stella really talked up your party yesterday. Hey, I don't think she would have done that if she didn't think you were really part of the town. Could be that you're getting in your head about fitting in. Hey, you know, thanks. I hadn't actually thought about it like that. Did you say all this was exciting? A man's dead, Avery. Why'd you leave Charlotte, if you don't mind me asking? Nah, it's cool. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great. Eventually, since Especially since I was stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest was history. On the case, but I hardly know where to start. Let me know if you hear anything. Definitely. Aw, man, looks like my shift is starting. Hope you're doing a bit better. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions these monsters or anything else strange or unnatural. Avery steps out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing in the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. Wait, I don't get to try the tea? Okay, I guess I missed the opportunity. Like, you only get one opportunity to try the tea? That's weird. And she doesn't want me bothering her. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh, hey! Turn around and leave. You're not getting pulled into more of Stella's hijinks. Visit your cousin instead. Shh. This is a library. Fancy seeing you here. We're trying to research the creatures we ran into last night. If you want to join. Sybil said that she was waiting for you to get into town, so I assume you're all caught up on the ditchling stuff. Welcome back to our little team, Morris. Did you send my regards to that foul feline? You wink and give Gretchen a subtle thumbs up. Wonderful. I hope she stews on that for a long, long time. Morning, Morris. You look tired. My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Morris. Snitch on Miles. Yeah, the estate isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. It was hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Pretty amped up, actually. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. Kanika, I just tell people they look tired. Oh, before I forget, I met your brother Miles. He made me take chips without paying for them. Morris, you can't just snitch on someone like that. Ugh, I asked him to cover the store for 1 day, and he can't even be bothered to do that. Typical. I'm paying him, you know. It's no wonder he's chronically unemployed. Also, yes, I can. I can absolutely snitch on whoever the fuck I feel like it. I have the power. Fear me. Before you dig in, you remember the boot print you found in the garden. By the way, when we dig in, I found something in the garden this morning. Anyone know someone who's got like a size 14 boot? You hold up your phone and show Kanika and Stella the photo you took in the garden. These prints were in the bushes with a clear line of sight to my window. Dang, that's creepy. Are you okay? What is that liquid looking? What is that liquid around it? Looks like pus. The opossum that lives in my dresser says there 2 people live at the estate. That gets off topic quick. Wait, no. Is this implying that, that Wayne lives at the estate? He wasn't talking about Pearl Ann. He was talking about Wayne? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm not even trying to hide it, so let's just go with it. The opossum that lives in my dresser says that 2 people live at the estate. We thought one of them... I thought he might not have realized Pearline died, but I wonder if this is who he was talking about. Tell Stella that I was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. Maybe then she'll finally understand the connection that you and I share. Gretchen wanted me to tell you that Gretchen wanted me to let you know that she was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. Oh my god, you can actually talk to animals, can't you? What? Mr. Jingles was the name I had for this little squeaky toy Gretchen had as a pup, which she broke. I kept asking who broke Mr. Jingles like I didn't know it was her. If this is going to be a recurring bit, I might as well play along. If this is going to be a recurring bit, I might as well play along. Do you think it's Wayne? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He stuck up on us last night and called out Morris by name, and those blueprints match up with the mining getup. I'm glad the two of you had me there to protect you. Whoa. Apparently I missed a lot last night, huh? I wonder if there's any connection between that guy and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have a whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo is weird. Can't stop thinking about those splatters on the ground. You'd be sick. Maybe it's from the creatures you encountered. Hello there, strangers. And literal stranger. Hi, I'm Morris, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. What, that fishy, dead-eyed look? Oh, I'm Oscar... Gutierrez? I'm gonna go with Gutierrez. Oscar Gutierrez, chief librarian and only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she's not getting into any trouble out there. You know, the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at old Maxwell's place doing teen stuff. I went there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell place? It's this great abandoned spot, and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honor students aren't free from its call. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. Nah, I'm sure she's fine. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Because, right, there's some weird stuff going on in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you heard of creatures called ditchlings? They apparently show up in places on the brink of disaster, and they kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings? Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I would probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Or should I be worried about something? Yes. You're in a horror game, mate. You should always be fucking worried. I don't know yet. Yeah, I'll be right back. Gonna grab me some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Aw, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. She's a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old girl. Well, aren't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Nom 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 nom. Pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any calamity befalling the town. But she is right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. Let's not keep bringing it up. Whoever's out there in the woods, been brutalizing the local wildlife. Whatever's out there in the woods has been brutalizing the local wildlife. I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Oh, that's cool. His case is like a notepad. That's actually kind of cool. It's got a notepad design. I actually like that. That's actually a pretty cool case. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around looking for trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Morris, if you see a 13-year-old girl with black braids and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of library books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. Alright. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Reading is for suckers. Forced to retirement at age 50 during a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by a short stint serving as captain in the Confederacy. Salas. I'm going Salas. Salas Scarlet also lost his elder two sons to the bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Well, at least you're named after someone famous. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town to what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all. The elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the death of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. Jesus Christ. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his son, Anak V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. On a lot of bodies. Flip through. Salas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet. In 1818, one of 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during the tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose to the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Salas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Salas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it Started as a simple log cabin built by Celeste's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Celeste, his wife, Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hill, but it wasn't until Celeste discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region the Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and brought the surrounding hillside at a great bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. A few entries catch your eye. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Small creatures had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick, and ran back into the hidey hole out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. Guess this'll have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail into a pot to cook a soup. His dog ate well that night, off of just a tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog crawled up his feet. He woke to the sound of long nails scraping across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been. And in the gloom, he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring at him. "I want my Calypso," a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away!" he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still surrounded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movement. "I want my Calypso!" "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. "I want my Calypso!" Before the hunter could do so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that it's the creatures taking stolen hammers to the support of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings that some claim they are spirits of dead miners forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Wampus. Ooh, that's a neat design. Often linked with Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus cat as originating from the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and, by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their reason from its evil. Others say the creature came from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat and witnessed forbidden hunting rites. Hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites and watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. From her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. You close the book and put it back. I think I'm done. Let's check in. Alright, if we're gonna... if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters that's what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incident. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? You find anything? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table, almost on instinct. Stella slams her book shut. Aw, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your book. She loves to rip up any paper she can find. Pixel, my dear friend. And it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Oh yeah, snack time. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully, he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. Can't stand the thought of people may pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Hey Pixel, what do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I wouldn't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library. Especially now that our house got haunted. Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that? Haunted? What Pixel said? So it's true then. Yes, at least I think it is. There ain't no other explanation. Morris is either psychic or he can talk to animals. It's a long story. Just roll with it. We been living in the library for a little bit. Why does it look like Gretchen is like sniffing directly into Pixel? Pixel. It's been great. Way more snacks, way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up. What kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises, objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places. Oscar, don't get her hopes up like that. Oh, nothing like that. Sorry. The floor in Rosalia's bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I see a strange figure in the hallway a couple times. Wait, you've seen a full body apparition? Can I see it? So, how many times have I told you? How many times have you gone on ghost hunts and been tracked by shadows? You know what it's going to be. But what if it's an actual ghost? It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it. It's worth looking into. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Okay, so I guess that's what Chapter 3 is about. Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky floorboards. I really need to trim my nails. I broke my... Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if you need anything. Any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a team could be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on our usual haunts. Stella, what were you saying about nuclear incidents? We're talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first two of the bombs landed upright right after the parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. Whoa. I remember hearing about this. This is one of the many, many times America's just lost warheads. Or accidentally dropped it on its own land. Nowadays, like most of the nukes that would be delivered by bomb, they are never carried armed after like incidents like this have happened. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Yeah, it's one of the ones missing. Right, its conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say buried it? Do you all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is in our skill set. If the bomb is somewhere else. Why would there be so many ditchlings here? Yeah, Goldsboro is about 400 miles from here. Not that we should be looking too hard at the disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. God, why am I getting so many emails today? Look, you never know about radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I miss this. Do you think there's a cult here? Do you guys think there's, like, a cult here? A lot of folks here seem tense and closed off. The whole vibe of this town is off, and it feels like folks are hiding something. Or maybe people aren't just used to strangers. Or maybe people aren't used to strangers. So about the coal mines here. Oof, I get cold sweats just thinking about that. Being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. A good crevice. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. I'm sure Tabby runs the mine better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Union-busted mine collapses from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front's for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every child in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there. Probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. Bringing down a list of potential disasters. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. Besides, it was all Chris Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Y'all don't actually think the mine's about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Whew, had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. What if there's something in the mines pointed in the town? This one seems like the most likely, because this would take too long, and we've only seen one guy that looks sick. You guys really should have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit whenever they hear your name. You got run out of town on a rail, you know. That's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. You got off easy, if you ask me. I agree with Stella. Maybe the digitals are warning us about another collapse. I really wouldn't put too much stock in that. Who knows? We might be We'll find out later. Seems like every chapter needs something terrible happening in it. So last Scarlet. Because he was the product of a different time. Who knows what future generations will think when they look back on us. Because he was a product of a different time. Who knows what... Sure, but the dude was still a monster. Sorry you're related to him. Kind of stuck in the past and built on atrocities. Already practically collapsing onto itself, no offense. But maybe that's why the ditchlings are here? None taken. Why would the ditchlings be here now, though? Scarlet Hollow's been like this for as long as I can remember. So, Appalachian folk monsters. My mom used to tell me the Calypso story back when I was little. I actually can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I wouldn't eat soup for days. I thought a monster might try to dig it out of my stomach if I tried. I love that one. There's an old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Calypso. So the one that's left after that thing did whatever it did. Now I know it's just because chimneys don't burn down, and wooden houses do. It doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Calypso. I camped out there a couple times and saw some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Do you think Wayne's a Tommyknocker? Maybe like he's a ghost of a dead miner? There's something seriously wrong with that guy, and we should definitely look into it, but I don't think he's a ghost. Yeah, ghosts tend to be tied to a specific place, though maybe he's haunting the whole town. He's not a ghost because ghosts aren't real. I also see him, like, touch stuff. Almost kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out somewhere between person size and cat size. Definitely. They are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those lessons just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down from either a hoax or someone being confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank. Then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I'll print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. You know, we keep talking about Bigfoot. I better fucking see Bigfoot by the end of this. When this game is, like, fully done, I better fucking see Bigfoot. We should check out the mines. Between Wayne, the old collapse, and the fact that the whole town's practically built around them, it seems like the smartest place to start. Good idea. There's an awful lot of mines-related stuff in my notes. We should poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting to go to question some of the miners, right? We're not just poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines? I promise, niece, we're just gonna go question some of the miners. The question gives us good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when you come to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Yeah, and hopefully we'll find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Alright, but let's try to Alright, but if we're gonna do this, let's try our best to stay under the radar. I'm already in hot enough water with Tabitha as it is. That sounds like a good idea. We'll be super sneaky, I promise. I can even keep lookout. Yeah, look at us going on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to and stuff, but he's been too sick. Didn't realize it was getting so bad. Poor guy. You know, we could pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Morris. Maybe we could finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. See you, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you posted. Spend some time in the library on Tuesday. How much time? Jesus Christ. I think that one scene was an hour all to itself. Reese's house stands at the edge of the forest, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel the simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We've been wondering if it was okay for Reese to come and hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us got a chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Morris would get along super well too. Hi, I'm Morris, Vivian's kid. I know who you are. Reese's mother turns back to the house sighing. Sorry, I know this is a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. Usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Morris. That would be great. I could bring a side dish, maybe double eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a bit too much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, fine, you can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine, ginger ale preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. You might cheer him up. You know, they have therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Why, I never. The absolute gall. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Jesus Christ, lady, how many do you need? God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. Won't take long for me to get there. Welcome to Tag Along, Morris. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Let's ride. Mystery Machine, ride with Kanika to the mines. I'll ride with Kanika. See you at the mines. Kanika is a careful driver, maintaining her control even though the old van bumps around on the unpaved mountain roads. She treats the tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike your cousin whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds around the treacherous bends. Sorry about the little diversion, but I'm glad we can make plans with Reese. It's hard to get him to come out, and I don't think the isolation is good for his health, no matter what his mom says. Stella's parents died in a car crash, didn't they? She told me her parents died last night when she tried to refuse a ride back to town even after we made it out of the woods. It wasn't too hard to put it together. Damn, that's pretty impressive. How did I get past you, huh? She was in the car too. Just some cuts and bruises. But she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever going to actually leave this town. Has she seen someone, like a therapist? Good luck finding a therapist within walking distance of Scarlet Hollow. I don't think that's something Stella would go for anyway. She likes to solve her own problems. I don't know, there's online therapists. You can do, like, remote calls. They don't have to be, like, right there. So, do you have any plans to get out of this town? Living somewhere else? Getting a little personal, huh? Okay. I love this town, don't get me wrong, but my presence here is temporary. My mom hasn't been too keen on running the general store since my dad died, and you've met Miles. I took some time off from school to help keep things running a bit. Hoping to get back to it next spring. What were you in school for? Becoming a vet, actually. I was at the top of my class, too. You'd be a great vet. I've seen how you are with Gretchen. Oh, shucks. I was really into biology during undergrad, and growing up around Stella and her mom gave me a special kind of love for animals. Can you drive me out of town, like, right now? Do you have any other theories on what's going on, aside from what we talked about at the library? I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. Though, I've been wondering if what you two saw was some kind of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of monkeys infested with herpes. Like 4,000 of them. Ugh. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of Alopecia research monkey. Which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud. Forget I said anything. Those things were not monkeys. I saw them with my own eyes, and they were too messed up to be anything like monkeys. I mean, that doesn't rule out lab monkeys, right? Right? Could be that whatever made them hairless also caused weird swellings or altered their proportion. I don't think injector tongues is something a mutation can do. Nor producing by parasitic injection. But like I said, we don't have anywhere near enough information. So what's up with your brother? He's just difficult. Have you ever had someone in your life who can't seem to get their act together no matter how much you try to help them? Sometimes it feels like I can't trust him with the smallest bit of responsibility without him leaving a mess for me to clean up. Don't get me wrong, he's family, and I love the guy, but he sure doesn't make it easy. So what's actually going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years. It's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck a few times I've seen him. That's rough. Ooh, hello. This game is on my list. Well, I'm glad to see, that you get to, that you're hoping to enjoy it too, Lunar. What ending did you get last night, by the way? I didn't get to see the ending. I saw you playing No, I'm Not Human yesterday. What ending did you get? You can arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably going to be another couple of minutes. Hey, y'all! How was the ride? I'm just gonna put your action down for a second. It's so good to see you both of y'all again. Did you run here? Yep. Felt like getting a run in. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting. Poor Stella was scared out of her mind. You would have thought the very hounds of hell were at her heels, and all the running rattled my bones something awful. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, the ears, he doesn't accept ears as one of the things. For the first visit, it depends on a number of things. Like, you can't show the eyes if you've drinking coffee in the past few days. He doesn't accept the photo on the first visit. He does on the second visit. Oh, that's weird. You had new ones? Like, they changed? That's weird. He doesn't accept also cigarettes. They allow you to show your teeth to him and not get shot. Like, I got caught on him too. Like, I showed him my teeth and immediately got killed. It is generated at the start of the night. Like which ones show up. It literally, like, outside of a few which are like guaranteed spawns, like the Pale Visitor. Most of them are generated like at the spot. Yeah, that game's... It's one you're supposed to play, like, multiple times in order to, like, learn everything about it. Really well designed, just not... Just a very big time sink if you really wanted to get all the endings. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope! That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we could just go in and talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah. I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around town there. Snooping around down there. I take it I'm the one you're talking about? Other than I aren't exactly friends. Pretty much all the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Morris. What's the third one doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa. Do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We'll just do a group call. I think you need my number if you want to go through with this group call. Yeah, that would be important, wouldn't it? Could have sworn we swapped number at some point. Weird. Really should have done this sooner. You good, Kanika? I got this. You'll do great. Kanisha hands you a pair of earbuds. Well, we can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up. Tabitha's heading your way. Dang, I miss this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I do my best. What's the plot of this game? Your aunt died, and you're visiting your cousin 1 week before a funeral, and spooks ensue. That's about the basics of it. Night 1, you meet a bunch of weird Pillsbury Doughboy monsters in the woods. And this is day 2. Right now we're trying to gather intel on the monsters. Yep. Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance of mine. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella can chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of Scarlet Hollow Mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Got a reason to be bothering us? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. Such a cut-up. Missed that dude. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night. Good question. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, well, I guess he ain't. And he hasn't skipped town, huh? Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. I thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. So I met this guy on the bus. Wear a beanie and a shirt that says, I want to, yeah. Yeah, he said he had some friends working in the mines here. Does that have anything to do with what's going on in town? A lot of people wear beanies. He also talked about how he used to push joggers into Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? None. Not a clue. Yeah, I think I remember someone like that. Okay, well. Now, why the heck would we want to investigate monsters? Good question. Have y'all seen anything weird lately? Weird how? Weird animal sightings. Nope. You've been talking to that townie, the one the boss gave a lifetime ban to. Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she was like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. Yep, that's me, alright. Aw, that's so sweet. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't seen many animals at all lately. Used to be I see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This is your first year here, right? Ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now and never seen anything like this before. Maybe it's global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Have you heard any weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. I'm just not used to the local wildlife yet. You're completely defensive. You're clueless. And you are actually honest. Good to know. Any knocking in the mines? You can barely hear nothing with the machines are going down there. He's right. It's a lot of shit. It does sound like knocking, though. The way the machine pounds through the rock. Not sure if it's what you're thinking. You're not asking about Tommy knockers, are you? Tommy what now? Tommy knockers. They're like old Welsh myth. Little guys that live in mines and knock on the walls before they collapse. Ha! Nothing like that around here. People getting sick, like, more than usual? Nope, nothing like that. I feel fit as an ox. We've got good working conditions in the mine, and our health is wholly looked after. So, what do you think of Tabitha? She works hard. She's a good boss. Y'all seem nervous. Y'all seem nervous. I can't say I blame you. That can be awfully frightening. She makes me so nervous. Always acts like someone's spatting with coffee. Shut the hell up, both of you. Don't you value your jobs? They've been looking for any excuse to lay folks off. They're laying people off? That's the first I've heard of it. Guess once you lose your job here, you're probably not going to stick around very long. Please know that I don't usually associate with these two, and their views do not reflect my own. I love it here, and I'm fiercely loyal to Miss Scarlet. Sure, buddy. Sure. Your entire way of speaking has changed. That is the most. What were you, a lawyer in your past life? Actually, that's all. Thanks. Bye. Maybe it's just me, but you seem to think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. A flash of movement in your periphery stops you in your tracks. There's something lurking in the shadows to your right, and against your better judgment, you turn to face it. That is a skull under there. That looks like a skull. Yeah, that's a skull. Like, you can see, like, right here, cheeks are sunken in. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Your buddy seemed to think you're dead. I am the only person in this town who... Okay, yep, can't do that voice. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Duh, it's dangerous. It's a mine. No shit. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Yeah? Where were you while I was in the woods? Watching. I would have stepped in if you were ever truly in danger. Or you could say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Morris, you still there? I've been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Whoa. I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Okay, this is annoying me. Hang on. I'm gonna go get a pair of nail clippers. I really need to do this. Alright, got these bitches. I'll clip my nails while I'm reading. One of my nails broken. It's been bothering me. Said some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety, that sort of thing. What the hell is that supposed to mean? The plot thickens. That just means we're on the right track. We can't... I'm not about to back down. Wayne's trying to make me leave. Just means we're on the right track. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Morris. We got your back. Hey there, can you help me with something? Can we help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? Why are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? He's been following me. It's really creepy, man. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? Just because he's wearing the jacket doesn't mean it's him, right? Right? But Kanika and Sybil called him that. That's what the folks at the general store have been calling him. Kanika and Sybil. Good people. But I don't expect they know every mining fella in town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. I'm just saying, it's awfully strange for Wayne to still be in town, wandering around, following some strangers, and not checking in with any of his buddies. Doesn't mean like someone got sick of the work and just having a little fun playing hooky. Following though? Okay, yeah, that does sound a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just sounds fishy to me. Till I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever's calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen hide or hair of the man. No, there's no way he can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he was the first to catch his eye. Her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and got a little hot under the collar to catch my meaning. Dang, who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Weird how? Weird animals? Strange question. We don't exactly get out much. What does that have to do with Wayne? Oh, that's interesting. Any odd noises in the woods? Nothing but screeching owls. People getting sick. The boss looks out for our health. Do you two have anything to contribute to this conversation? Knocking in the mines? I don't think so. Can't hear shit down there. Do you know this guy I met on the bus? He said he had some friends up here. Here we go again. You gotta tell him about that. You gotta tell us about this guy later, Morris. Maybe. What's he like? I think I probably remember someone like that. Yeah, he's no friend of mine, that's for sure. Never met him. I don't know. Don't know. Settled. Your mysterious bus stranger is a ghost. Or he was lying about knowing people here. Or his friends were here for a bit and left town. Sure, those are perfectly rational explanation, but so is a bus ghost. All equally rational theories. Aren't you ghost skeptical? How is the bus ghost a rational explanation here? Part of being ghost skeptical is keeping an open mind towards all manner of potential paranormal encounters. Meanwhile, these three are just staring at me while this conversation's going on. Who was Wayne seeing? Whoa now. You don't know? There's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Well, that narrows it down to literally one person. Sin. Chopping block? You mean like getting fired? Okay, so he was seeing Tabitha. Which, yeah, would explain why, Dustin was saying one of them was scary. Dustin might have been right. Wayne might have been staying at the manor. These guys aren't going to tell me shit, are they? Should we check in? Just a heads up. The only groups I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might be worth talking to them, but I don't know if they can give you all that much a warning if Tabitha comes out. Let's meet back up. You're interrupted by sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly, she's doing a delinquency. Clearly, she's doing a delinquency. I mean, yeah, but what kind of delinquency? Only one way to find out. Let's go after her. Stealth run. Leave the mining camp without Tabitha being alerted to your presence. You rush over the hill and get your bearings. The sound of an active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. Guess the old Maxwell place didn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? This place was shut down like 100 years ago. After the collapse that killed over 100 people. Here I thought Stella was going to be the one dragging me into an abandoned coal mine. Guess we should go after her, right? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before anyone gets hurt. Whoa. Sure you want to tag along, Meeks? Morris and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I don't want to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kenai disappear into mine. Before you fall, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Yeah, probably. What is it? I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Also, why do you know about this? What the hell are you doing at my mines? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I called you as a courtesy. No need to get snarky. I'll wait. Call. What did that even say? Minion, call Tabitha about Rosalina, then wait for her outside the mine. Good. Tabitha hangs up on you. You lean against a tree. You find a tree to lean against and wait for your cousin to... Stella and Kanika will probably be fine without you. Outside the mine. Anxiously eyeing the tree line, hoping not to catch a glimpse of any inhuman movements. Huh, you actually waited for me. I don't know what to say. Nice to see you too, Tabitha. It's nice to see you too, Tabitha. Come on, let's get this over with. I don't like the thought of walking around into an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way to the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Let's go! The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected, the air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance of this place was boarded up? Because it collapsed 100 Because there was a collapse 100 years ago and killed a bunch of people? 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support structs, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and discover the bodies. A few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. I can't say I blame them. You spent a lot of time thinking about this place, haven't you? I have. There's still bodies down here that were never recovered. 168 people climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they'd been dealt with until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until their debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mines. Oh God. The hell was that? Probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on. Came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Dust coal hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place is abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. Disdainful teen girl. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You should at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. You're really not asking. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know it wasn't from you, Miles. It had better not be from you. Yeah, whatever. It's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. Still can't believe Stella managed to drag Kinika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kinika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her, aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together. That was years ago, so who knows? What do you think of Kinika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but I don't tell her I said that. I don't want to appear weak. She thinks you're exploiting the workers. I'm not trying to exploit anyone. I'm just doing the best I can. It's not my fault that sometimes I have to make cuts. It's not my fault that some people just aren't cut out for the job. I've given up on other people understanding me. It doesn't matter. Let's move on. They're close. Honestly, you could not pay me to go down here. Like, this looks like a place that could come down any minute. Breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within, a bunch of teens engage Stella and Kinika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. Your dad is a foreman at a continuous mining facility, and he said that they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexa, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at a continuous mining facility, we'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Hey, Morris. We thought we lost you there. Did you run off and snitch to Tabitha? Probably for the best. These kids are refusing to listen to us. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt it. Hey, I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a board-up mine entrance is supposed to be? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. And meanwhile, Stella's just here with a smile on her face. Come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The team with the beauty jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we heard earlier? Oh my god. Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realized how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough. Damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything. But this is the worst place I've been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. It's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can't hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my right to tell them to leave. Not like it's entirely... Much like it's entirely within my right to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you. You? And it's not... I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella couldn't be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad said we can't stay in our house. They got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What fresh hell is this? Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Actually, Pixel told me. My cat? It's a long story. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and was lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Okay. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, not abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing it out there. There's no ghost, Stella. Ella, it would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh, you're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might actually have some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway, so she still sleeps with stuffed animals. It doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, What did you say about child labor? How do you know there isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I've seen some real bad things in this town. Even if it isn't a ghost, doesn't mean Oscar's lying to you. Ugh, why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There's no such thing as ghosts. Oscar's just lying. So, what if we break in and ghostbust the place anyway, just to be sure? Oh my god, Saint, you aren't gonna ghostbust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There is no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it was actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you can always stay over at my house until Stella ghostbusts your place. Please. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we even talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. No, this is a horror game. Of course there's a ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. Hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any of the many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Like that. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along, too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Sounds of shifting of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. Where do you think you're going, young lady? You turn to see Becca and Alexa gone and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. Don't go in that hole. Don't go in that hole. Okay, sorry guys. I'm gonna hang back. Ugh, I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis. We're gonna have more fun without her. Oh, alright. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know. I'm so sorry. Unbelievable. Ow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't a little scared of the dark and whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dang, I always wonder where that goes. I haven't been able to get those hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess, but no. We just have to be There just have to be remnants up from a bygone era. Ugh, didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. We're not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been in here a million times. Yeah, Becca said we're safe, then we're totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina. We'll see you tomorrow. Whatever. Come on, Alexis. Yes, I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing this. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Morris. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyway. They have just crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. Still have to do my dailies anyway. And the service down here sucks. What about you, girl? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I can help you get Becca and Alexis to leave. Don't make me ask you twice. They'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if I let you stay down here any longer. Okay, can I at least just wait outside? Yeah, we can wait outside together. No, you are not absolutely gonna weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on. Oh, she's giving him the puppy dog eyes. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Ugh, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I won't waste my time arguing. I'm not getting in the middle of this. I don't think I'm having much of a choice. Well, that's funny. Honey, I don't think it's... Ugh, not you two. I said she could tag along, didn't I? What's the big deal? It's alright, Morris. Tabby's just a bit of a curmudgeon. Huh. Alright, let's do this. Sure, let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me. I am a formidable and self-sufficient monster hunting companion. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I wouldn't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Tell Alexis I'm sorry. Kanika, Miles, Zane, and Rosalina head towards the entrance of the mine, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stelly to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. Should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Forward! Excelsior! As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the wall. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are we trying to get her all mad? Ugh, we're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. We can't let anyone boss... She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe we used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey. Not gonna lie, that smirk was pretty funny. I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. I like the River Runner video. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTube doesn't... I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice. There are plenty of... I make plenty from ads and donations. Meat Rice trademark. How does it feel that the teen girl thinks you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know. You kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. You do care. Dang, Stella. Meat rice? That's a big deal. They're on like every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. I feel like it's a really big step for the channel. Alright, press on. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is the knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. It's just mind sounds. Did you see that? No, it was just a shadow. No reason to get freaked out. Becca, I swear, I saw something. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when this is all said and done. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, I hope you're wrong. I hope if they get grounded, it means people found out about this. I hate dealing with parents. Look at the bright side, Morris. If they didn't come down here, we would have missed out on the golden opportunity to get spooked. Are we sure the tunnel we went through will meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. We're getting closer. Let's keep going. As you press deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel abruptly ends in front of you. The century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens. They're panicking, arguing, bouncing to get down the pitch-black corridors. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It sounds like they're still down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. Got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Into the pit. Hey, kids. Oh, great. The adults are here. Thanks, Alexa. Alexa's real nice. Alexis, you are so much braver than you think you are. You don't need to let Becca kick you around. Excuse you? No, excuse you, Becca. I don't want to be down here. I don't want to hang out with you. I just want to leave. I want to do that right now. Whatever. This isn't funny anymore. Fine, we'll leave. Then do it. Leave. Now. Whoa, good job. Target the weak point and turn it into a strong point. Alright. Those voices. The voices around you. Those of the teens and your companions sound odd. Distant. Oh, we're hearing the ominous Latin chanting. Here we go. We're going deep. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, Morris? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light of your phone illuminates the chamber. Whoa. It's a vision of the mine collapse. Morris? Abby, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looks like you just had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither do you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves when you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm getting the kids out of here, and then I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbow, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings come back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling, as if they're being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and the many tons of rock over your head, and they now seem terribly fragile. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell has just happened? We should get out of here. I've seen horror movies. You look like you were about to wander off and get yourself killed. I don't want you out of my sight. Not down here. I don't know what the hell is up with that knocking, but that's the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder. Climb like hell. This way, come on. Cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you expect for someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. You push your body to move as quickly as you can, though you are slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. Then the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. And there it is. Freedom. Whew! Just made it. You and Tabitha managed to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. And no one's dead. Stop Rosalina from slipping off into the mines. Pro babysitter. Holy shit, you're okay. Thank God. Everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of listening to your two-faced bullshit. That didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. And now you're trying to pass it off as on whoever you can. It's just the cherry on top of the whole this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No, enough. No playing the victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your idea and we could have died. I mean, if these grown-ups hadn't shown up, we could have been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Should we go after her? No, better have her little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you to home. I've already texted your parents, and I'm sure they're worried sick about you. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side as the exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. I'm going to get my car, and then we're going home. Tabby leaves towards the active mine without another word, and you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. Ditchlings. I don't... There was a stone carving in the wall of that pit. It gave me some kind of vision. I saw what happened to this place. You sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Morris and Tabby just had simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving, like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizure doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Not to be flippant, but this isn't the end of our ditching problem, right? I think you're right. We still got a lot of unanswered questions, too. Even more than we had this morning. We had a lot of questions this morning. This is still a little too magic for me. Just because bad things happen doesn't mean that there's a pattern, right? We sure dodged a bullet tonight, didn't we? Yeah, thank God you noticed them sneaking off. We're incredible down the pit, too. What happens now? Looks like Tabitha's back. I better drive you kids home. Come on, let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day, and I need it to be over. See you tomorrow, okay, Norris? Morris, please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. I'll text you when we're back. Gonna get dinner now. Good luck with the stream. I hope nobody dies. Yeah, that's a hope. We can hope. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what might lie behind the tree line. At least everyone's okay. There are a lot of parents who should keep a tighter rein on their kids. I never got in any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I had Pearl Lance to thank for that. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? You could tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. And about Pearl Lance, for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into it right now. But I think I'd like that. You're right. There are a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. Clearly, there are some parents who are not ready. Take the librarian. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive. Here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. It's not fair. Do you want kids? Lots of people want kids. Why do you treat Stella like that? Two used to be friends. It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get it that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Sorry about today. It's fine. How are you holding up? I've been better. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. Once again, cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. And for waiting for me. I appreciated it. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. You head up to your room and turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone vibrates on the table. Kanika sent a message to Stella. Yeah. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of ditch lines from the side of the road. I saw them again, too. This time staring from the tree. What the fuck? These things are not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them than just more of them being here than the mine collapse. There's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. Think about looking at the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down on the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between your covers, your dried bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the walls and the visions it imparted upon you. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just a cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your minds at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Another cutscene. Ooh. Something in the basement? Intrigue. Tommy Knocker, finish episode 2. French Inspector, finish... Fucking hell. French Inspector, finish episode 2 with Keen Eye as one of your traits, and Jane Goodall, finish episode 2 with Talk to Animals as one of your traits. Interesting. This is the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 3, please save your game now. Okay, I think I am going to call it for today. My throat is starting to hurt from all the reading. I've spent 4.5 hours basically live reading. So, I think this is a good enough spot to stop. We can pick this up again once November hits. But I really enjoy this. This is very good. This is extremely good. I love this. I can't wait to play more of it. But we'll have to pick it up in November because, my throat is starting to hurt. But I would like to thank everyone for watching, everyone that came by, Ray Whisper, for the generous raid, literally right as I was starting. But this is the Vulgar Tabby, wishing you all a very good fucking night.